Ooh, welcome back, Heavenlies. This is Heaven's Army playing Final Fantasy XIV, episode 174. Also, today is a celebration for this channel since I've now, this day, I have live streamed 2,250 days in a row. So that's something to celebrate, just something simple and easy to celebrate. So I figure why not just throw it out there to everybody. I have not had any time to do anything thanks to this IRL job now. And, I have more than enough bonus experience to level up my Bard, one full level, and who knows how much more. And in fact, my Dragoon is maxed out. That's probably a lot of experience. But yeah, like I got home. It was basically 2 o'clock when 2 in the morning when I got to go to sleep. That was brutal. Yeah, that was a hard shift. But we're here, and I'm here early because now I gotta go to work at a horrible time tonight. So yeah, we got hard times ahead of me. I just need to make it through tonight, and then and maybe we'll see what happens. What was I about to do? Not Duty Finder. This. Or Vengeance. Right, so I was doing this with Allie. Go talk to Allie. I do remember this. Just, I can't seem to... There we go. I just can't seem to function. Yeah, my body is sore. And I woke up not that long ago. So yeah, this is gonna be a rough day. And I still gotta get through this day. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun for me, maybe. But hopefully everybody else as well. I really, really hope I don't have to continue to do IRL work for the rest of my life. Really, really. But it is what it is, I guess, sadly. Oh, I went up too high? So yeah, I mean, I other than work and not having a time to do anything else, I have nothing to talk about. Yeah. It's like when I don't have work, but all I do is Instagram. Yeah, it's like that again. Could be a dragon right in front of me. I don't know why it's saying it's down. Oh, okay, that's why. Just a little bit was too high, I see. Justinian's up there? The girl is as stubborn as her brother. By now, her aether must be all but spent. Yet she will not give up. Yeah, she's a stubborn one. As stubborn as her brother. That would be right. Huff. While I know this wasn't going to be easy, no patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close. I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of aether left in me, with yours and Garaha's, this will work. Yeah, let's do it. And I believe I speak for both of us when I say you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here you go. Here I go. Yeah, take a bunch from me too. I'm probably full of aether. When it happens in the cutscene, it's gonna work, right? No, Allie.
No. I'm almost there.
Didn't work in a cutscene? What? Anyway. Yeah, did we not give her aether? There you go. So, like, I assumed we would have did this the first time.
This is it, Angelo.
Even higher? It only grew weak. I thought we quashed it. Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Oh, wait, why can't we really? Can we not give her another blast? Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Oh, the ones that are working for Bahamut, those ones. And they have transformed. My children, yeah. Did you hearken unto my call? We shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil? You two would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Yep, we will. Absolutely. Thou hast my gratitude, little one. Guess we're all little ones.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
Okay. We didn't have to wait all those years? Good enough for me. I do hope...
And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
I do hope this goes for a full 4 hours, because my bard's not ready. Oh, that pierced her skin and everything? I didn't notice that. I didn't know there was, like, spears through her tail and stuff. Yeah. Well, hopefully she feels better now. Can we cast a heal? No, Estinian. Just a happy growl, right? Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise? Ooh, okay.
By the gods!
I hope we have a dragon on our side too. Like, it's nice to have powerful things on our side. Stinian's always the first to, like, weapon out. Yeah, I mean, I guess he's always on guard and stuff.
Your timing could not be better.
Oriange's calling? Awesome.
Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagelthon.
Oh, no, not Pagelthon. Where's that?
He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
He's gonna try to, is he gonna try to enthrall the Amalja?
Did you hear all that, Alpha? No. You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Wait, no, you're hopping on the dragon? I feel like that's what I'm supposed to be doing as a Dragoon. If you're a Dragoon, you could hop up with Estinian as well, and then you'll be there in the next load screen. Or if you're not a Dragoon, you have to just do this. While I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle, I should have, because I'm a Dragoon, I could jump up there too. It would be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. Sure thing. Always go for money. The Flames of War. Okay, hold up. I got all this stuff written down. Unto the breach, and then when the dust settles is the end of 5.5 part 1. Yeah, I gotta make sure I'm not going too fast. And then accidentally have credits rolling in the middle of this episode. Let's avoid that. But alright, let's see what's going on here. All the Scions join up. I've already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ul'dah at the Hall of Flames. Okay. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Collect them? Doesn't he have a flying thing with him? Well, she's freed from that now. Tiamat. Not Tiamat, which, I don't know, sounds cool to me. Still to this day. Oh, I don't have any alarms or anything. I just realized, like, this whole setup is different. Because now I need an alarm to go off at the right time. Yeah. And I don't have an alarm to go off, so that's a problem. I might have to make sure that's going now. I'm trying to get Arknights done as well as all of this stuff. Yeah, it's crazy. Okay, all my friends are here, so Tancred, Uriange, and Yashola too? Good. We're all here. Now, I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say the Telepharoi have other plans. Algathon is already under siege. Under siege? That's quick. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defense effort with Marshal Tarupin. Use his last name, Tarupin. Anyway, Pippin. At their head, right? Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It's good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandoned them? Did we not, do we not profess to be their friends? That's Pippin? Oh, no, okay, it's her. I was speaking with profess, okay. Your Grace. Nanamo, yeah. Marshal Tarupin had made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. They had to still vote for that? That took time. Nor is Ul'dah alone in this resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Paglathen as well. Yet, even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of the Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde. Besides, yeah, what a party! Tiamat's children. That's not gonna go well. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja shows any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may be that the Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. It can't thrall people. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Heavens and the others like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. She's all excited to fight. Maybe if that's true. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming, that is, you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. All right. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces till we meet again. May the 12 bless and keep you. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as her grace requests. Least we forget, Arenvald and Ferdola are in Pagelthand on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed, to the airship then. Cool. Okay, we're just going to the airship landing. There's a quest here? The Great Horn Heist? What? So, it's level 15, so what I will do is leave it for my bard. I'll leave all of these quests that are... Like, my Dragoon is not going to get stronger no matter what I do. So, I'd rather just leave it for my bard. And like run through the world as my bard, picking up everything. That is what I want to do. Airship landing. Okay, I have an alarm going off near the end of the live stream, so I hope that works. All of us are here. I almost want to talk to everybody, but then I'm like, nah, let's just get going. Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart for Pagelthon at once. Is this a duty finder? Oh, what? Oh. Oh. That changes everything. Small talk. I am gonna small talk it now. At the cost of his own life did Master Louis Sois strike down the primal Bahamut. Whatever the true nature of this new incarnation, cannot be suffered to threaten the star. Like most who have spent time in Ul'dah, I haven't always seen eye to eye with the Amalja, but today I will fight side by side with them in common cause, and hope that none of them remember me. I see. The grasslands of Pagelthon will make for an open battlefield. Many though our enemy are, that's a weird way to word it. We will not have to fight against the terrain, at least. Good enough. By dealing with Lunar Bahamut and his hordes, so too will we render aid to Arenvald and Ferdola. Come, let us go. Yeah. Whether he's here or not, we can be sure Farendale is behind this attack. Oh, Fandaniel. Farendale? Who knows? And that makes me doubly determined to see that it fails. I think my brain is literally exhausted as well. I know not what designs the Telephoroi and have on that place, but I do know that they must be stopped for the good of the Amalja and us all. Guess we gotta make a team still. That was my team from before. And then I had me as a tank. No, I can make him the tank. He can be any class. So I made him the tank. DPS and him. Yeah, okay, I still like this team. Actually, do I?
I stand ever ready.
I'm curious to see how he does it, because this would be a new team. So with this, I don't have to wait for people. And since this is main quest, I don't know how many people are doing it, but I'm assuming everyone's already done who's at this point or not far enough to be here. So I'd rather not just wait for people. Let's just move on with a makeshift team and hope that I don't die. Nice music. Lunar Bahamut. Ascian vermin? Oh, it went automatically. You shall torment my children no longer. Yeah, it went automatically. I wanted to wait for her to stop talking. Got his platinum carbuncle, are you kidding me? Oh, whoops. I'm already that rusty, are you kidding me? Somebody hit a perfect 9999. I'll set him up this way. What is that thing? That looks like a log. Yeah, that. Oh, boy. Well, the music's pretty good. So there are tempered people here, but Bahamut can't do it? Cool. So what is this thing? It looks like a coral, but dragon-like. I had no idea what I was doing there.
Just the beginning.
I don't get this thing. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, what does it want me to do? I ran around to all of them. Oh, every time. Just another new mechanic that I gotta do something, and I don't know what it is, of course. Oh, my MP is down, okay. I need to, like, run somewheres, but I don't know where I'm running. I thought the last time I removed it when I ran into a whole bunch of them. And of course, like, I'm not running at 100%, so I didn't even see what happened, other than I saw the attack before and I managed to do something, and this time I didn't, and I died. Party wipe. Cool. So this is faster, so that, because I don't have to wait, but when I die, we have to all run back, and my character can die quite easily. There are... Okay. So, did you see what happened? I got a thing on me and I ran to where I think I needed to run. I don't think there's any numbers over my head. I gotta go back to work in this state. Yeah, it's gonna be amazing. I would say help us here, but I'm not learning anything at this present moment other than that attack is happening and I die. Do you see what's going on? I still don't know what I did differently that time. I don't know. Alfino touched the tower and then ran out. But they weren't covered in the electrical thing like I was. I don't know what it is that they're doing. I have no idea what they're doing. I am so confused. All I'm doing is dying over and over because I don't know how to stop this attack from happening. I wish I had somebody here who'd be like, yeah, okay, I know what's going on. Because all you're seeing is them running to a tower and then walking out, and for some reason their thing stops. But yours doesn't. Yeah, that's what I see as well. I can't get past the first boss. And I still don't know how to beat it, so if he fires up the move, I may die again. I'm gonna, like, follow one of them. And see exactly what it is that they just did. Cause yeah, I don't get it. I'm not getting it, and if I don't get it, I'll never beat this boss. I go to one of the open light posts. I have now figured it out. After following one of them, it now makes sense. Oh. So my thing, I don't need to be in the back anymore to put on my my status. That is different, by the way. Because that time I attacked the front. Maybe the side, but okay, here we go, right at the front. My status applies anywheres now. Really? I always had to go from the back. Okay. I figured it out. Aerith, hi my friend, did you miss me? I actually do. I miss everybody. The moment I stopped live streaming, I'm like, wouldn't it be cool if I could live stream more and hang out with all these cool people? So yeah, I do miss you. You and everybody else who has been here and who hasn't stopped by in a while. Fly to their aid? Oh, I lost my thing. It's fine. So yeah, you're too sweet and kind, my friend. It's the least I can do as a live streamer. I should be kind and nice. So yeah, a new day. A little too early. A little too early for this, but here we are. I am so not looking forward to go back to work tonight. Till like 3 in the morning or whenever I get done. Does my thing not work the other way around? This way here, if I do this? No, it does work. Okay, never mind. I clearly don't know my Dragoon anymore. Emmerich is there? Emmerich the Blue? Well, now that he's there, I gotta show off a little bit. And Lucia. They're all attacking this one. If I do try to fight another one by myself, the battle just goes on so much longer. See two, they're wounded. Okay. So Emmerich is here, so that means we're gonna run into everybody else as well?
Oh, no, you don't.
Fall back. he just wrecked. That was awesome. Stunned him. I love when the trip works. Oh, I gotta do this. There you go. I got that ready now. I wish the dragon just kept doing that fire all the time. Ice dragons? That's her again. Oh boy. I stopped one of them, but then the other one attacked. Thank you. The dragon's helping me out. This is... Ooh, nice. There's treasures here? Didn't even notice. Nah, I didn't even notice. I am so tired. I didn't even notice treasure chests are around. Yeah, you know Heaven's Army's tired if he doesn't see treasure chests. What just happened? Oh. Yeah, I'm like, what just happened? I just saw blue everywhere. That's how much I'm paying attention. I didn't even notice those were there in the middle. I want to be pushed this way or up. Oh, okay, that's how it works. I really thought I was gonna get hit there, but I jumped. It takes so long to get over here. Defensive reaction makes sense. Wait, who? I'm assuming blue stuff is okay for me to be standing in. Really? Oh boy, get over here. I keep zoning out. I'm blanking out all the time. And I'm gonna get myself killed. Keep my eyes facing this way. Keep my eyes facing this way. Kenshin, that explains why I missed yesterday's stream. Yeah, that and today. And I wrote down my schedule. My schedule's still written down from a couple days ago. Underneath the chat, I tweeted it. I Facebooked it, I think. Yeah, I had all my messages. I had it all there. My schedule's there telling you when I'm going to be live. That means none of you heavenlies have been looking at my beautiful schedule I made for you all. Rebels, but welcome back, Ashen. I can't attack very much because they're not really like pulling as quick as they could. Which makes me lose my combo a lot, I see. I'll just attack this way. They wait till that long to run. Yeah, and I maybe I am running a little too quickly, but I would rather get out of the blast zone as soon as possible. Oh, some days you stream early and other days it's the normal hour? What does the schedule say? The one that I wrote down for you. I wrote it down, I don't know, Saturday? Sunday? Most likely Saturday, and if it wasn't that late, it was definitely on Sunday. To let you know that I'll be doing a normal stream on Sunday. Just answer me. No, I'm not going to. I wrote down that schedule for you. For you so that you can be like, ah, that's when Heavens goes live. And yeah, then all will be well. But no, none of you Heavenlies does any of the normal things. Why do you think streamers put down schedules and tweet out schedules for all their other viewers? So they'd be like, yeah, I'm going live hint there. And then they're like, ah, I know when my favorite streamer is going live. So the audacity is you, who doesn't look at my hard work that I put there for you. The audacity. I hide the schedule from you all? I am overexhausted right now. I am not running at all a good percentage, and my body's sore, everything's sore. So yeah, let me know when you look at my schedule to know when I'm going live. Well, you were late by an hour, so I don't think the notification's that well. If you're counting on that, I'm gonna keep sassing you as hard as I can now that you started sassing me for doing what a live streamer can. Yeah. Are you sure you want to be that late? To all of my streams? Oh, you ignored it. Oh, I see. Well, game on. Treasure coffer? Oh, Hold up, what's happening here? I'm hopping on a drag. What? What is this mission? This is a dungeon, everybody. You can do this anytime you want. Once you get to the main story, of course. This is a main story dungeon. Okay, I got my dragoon thing just in time. Thanks, Mama Dragon. Only I'm allowed to be mean to him. I'm his #1 fan. Well, I hope you're never mean. I hope you're sassing and teasing me like I would sass and tease you back. Truly. Because I will tease everybody. Especially when they're as sassy as they can be. You almost have 30k points? That's a lot of points. I don't know what I wish I could figure out what to do with those silly channel points. Just running around in a circle to see how much damage I could do. Cool. I don't see me getting hit, but that's not good. Who are they attacking? This thing? It'll go quicker if I attack it. Also, I'm finished your homework. Ouch. Glad I never have to do that again. A tallow dragon? I thought it was a turtle. You already did it. Ah, so you're just trying to escape this amazing channel and leave me here with a troublemaker like Aerith. Either A, I missed something. Oh, I missed one person. I missed somebody. This is how tired I am. Yeah, this is absolutely. I don't like being this tired. I knew IRL work did this to me last time I did this, and I felt like garbage all the time. And yeah, not cool. Am I gonna actually fight him now? Because we're clearly not going to be fighting him. Well, he's like, I'm a dragoon. I can do these things too. You forgot that you already did it. Okay, that's not good that you have that short a memory. Wait, they both attacked each other? Don't like when my friends get hurt. Oh, I lost my thing while watching a cutscene. Cool. Why am I looking this way? Well, we're doing this. I got 47 seconds. I could probably wait. No, I'm probably going to get killed here. Let's just go in. Yeah, there's no way I'm not gonna get one shot at here. Let's see what Lunar Bahamut can do. Why are we running over here? But why?
Just the beginning.
I was gonna run over there, but then they ran that way, so I followed them. I'm gonna follow them because I don't know what's going on. Oh, it's a lot of attacks, Bahamut. Ah, good, we separated, which was the good thing to do. Ah, I hit square and nothing happened. Okay, where are we running? Where are we running? I have no idea why they ran there, but cool! Uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm not dead, everybody. I haven't died yet. Oh, I didn't even see the opening. I was like, I'll stand in the middle of this. Sure, why not? No, that was a bad idea. Don't stand in the middle of that. I would have died. I did not mean to use my limit break, everybody. I meant to jump up in the air. I just wasted my limit break. Please tell me that did not just happen. Ah, no, I'm playing horrible. Somebody help. Heaven's Army is playing so bad. They haven't even moved yet. Oh, I gotta move, right. Yeah, I just can't be standing around doing nothing. I don't see an opening. Cool! I'm glad I was standing in the opening. I didn't see that I was standing in it. I gotta not stand there, yo. Cool, I just did a crazy combo there. I hit a lot of buttons. So Alfie doesn't even move. He just stands there and I couldn't even attack. Silly goober. They ran this way. I'm just glad they're running ahead of me this time, unlike the other times when they wait too long. Scary. So the opening doesn't happen until a little later on. Okay, no wonder I had no idea where I was going. I'm safe right here. I'm not moving. So Lunar Bahamut was pretty easy. I died more times to the first boss that had that electrical thing that I had no idea what the AI was doing. I died to him like 4 or 5 times. And then Lunar Bahamut, which should have been the ultimate thing in this game, I just thrashed him. Yeah, the kitty cat was stronger than Bahamut. Of course. Makes sense. Ah, there's the rest of my team. I love when they run up, they're like, we were always here, we never left. 40 elegant tombstones and 50 of revelation? Nice. Another 40? One or more of your party members has completed the duty. Is that the last we've seen Bahamut? No, that was the weaker down. That was the shadow version. That was a shadow clone of Lunar Bahamut. That was way too easy. I did die a lot, but you missed it because you didn't show up when you were supposed to. That one time. Yeah, I died a whole bunch at the kitty cat thing. Silly lightning. I had no idea I had to run myself to a light post that wasn't activated. So I died like 4 times until I followed one of them. Yeah. Anyway. Grindma. I like Grindma. Anyway. Yeah, I'll never let that go. You're doomed. Take a nap. It's too early to be taking a nap. I have so many old people in my channel. When am I gonna get people my age that are young and don't need naps and are excited, so excited when I go live that they're just there waiting for me, and they look at my schedules and stuff. All the young people. Where are all the young people that view my content? Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. Aww. She being all sweet and stuff. Unlike the other dragon that was grumpy the whole time. Graceful or whatever its name was. Taking a nap definitely sounds like an old person thing to do. By your deeds we are set free, and free we shall remain as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow. Did we actually take out Lunar Bahamut, everybody? Because that is shocking if I did. Like, I've fought in way tougher things than Lunar Bahamut.
Noble warriors.
Ooh.
The dragons chose their friends well.
Who is speaking? Namalja? Wow, dude, your voice is amazing.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more.
I want to do this voice, but I am too tired. All I will do is strain myself, so let's not do that. Let's do that when I'm more awake and more energized. Yeah, voiceover, voice acting, I can try.
Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
Join our friend cause. Be our friends. We would make peace with, you would make peace with Ul'dah, that's what I want. We would be proud to call you our allies. Then let us put the past behind us. Oh, okay. I want to say that, but we would be proud to call you allies as well. I want to say that as well. We'd be proud and honored.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust.
Cool.
It is the Guardians who are deserving of our fury.
The Guardians are getting the whole world against them. How old are you? Cashin's like 90-something years old, by the sounds of it.
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
Thanks, War Chief. I'm glad to have them on our side. They're like, the Garleans are gonna have everybody against them, and those are a pretty powerful race.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Just like that, boom. I think it feels like they're setting us up to be friends with everybody. But why? Why do they want
It would
that?
certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Because I'm curious as well. I'm assuming Cashin's already asleep. Like, already having the old person nap. Towers, everything is still there. Everyone, by the sounds of it, he's going to get all of us to join together and band together for the end of days, and then something's gonna happen once all of us are on the same side fighting against Garlemald. He looks shocked. He's in some kind of gooey, fleshy thing. Okay, there's some Amalja in that stuff. There's a lot of them in there. Ew, when you step on it, it makes squishy, squishy noises as well.
Name happened here.
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Keep your head on, lad.
Get back!
No! What have I done?
I don't.
Too late for them. We're leaving now.
Now. Can't stay in here. Did we activate a tower sooner than it was supposed to? That you were leaving. The exit's there. That's a freak.
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Don't you dare die. You're not allowed to. Oh boy, they're gonna have to take on Ifrit. Well, I can solo Ifrit myself. Yeah, I can. I'm strong enough to do that now. Dude, nice hat. Some purple and pink going on. Well played. Well played. you stood out. While it would be too much to hope that we've seen the last of Fan Daniel, I know we won't see the last of him. I just can't believe we took out Lunar Bahamut that easily. We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day. I think that this was all part of his plan as well. And that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word from Arenvald's safe return. Oh, I gotta pick one of these. So I sold all of them. Yeah, all of my Materia 7 and down I sold. I don't think I'm gonna need it. You may now enter with a party of NPC avatars to make use of the feature, the trust and duty. Indeed. Please let this go. When the dust settles. Oh, okay. This is the one. This is the end of 5.5 part 1. This right here. I'm hoping that part 2 is already out and already exists. If it isn't and it plays credits now, like after this, my bad. I assume that part 2 is also already out, but I will not. If I see Death Unto Dawn this episode, I will stop and move on to something else, and I don't know what it'll be, but this is the end of 5.5 part 1. Well, please let it be voiceovered, so, because I gotta now change my base and everything on Arknights. Like, everything's in the middle of everything. Oh, it's not voiceovered. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave Scions, okay. Who's this? He shows up? Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the Prontistery. The Prontistery. It sounds like a rotisserie, but yeah. Your Grace, whatever is the matter. As our troops withdrew from Paglathan, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded. And was being dragged away by the other. No, Alfie's getting all worked up now. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. Can you tell us aught of Arenvald's condition, Your Grace? The wounded scout? Not save that it is grave. The healers tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Evans, Estinian, would you mind going after Alfie? He may need some support from someone other than me. Okay, I can go. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see to that the relevant people know what took place in Paglathan. The Scions do have a lot of meetings. A lot of sitting down and talking stuff. Come on, then. Thought you were going to say something about Allie being brave, but still looking after her brother. Well, I don't know where it is that I'm running to, but... that one. Why not? It's a 50-50. I could get close to a warp or not. Where am I? I'm going to warp. Why are they playing the Chocobo? Chocobo? Oh, okay. Why are they playing the Gold Saucer music, basically? I don't know why I said Chocobo. I think my energy just went at them when I was speaking. Oh, I gotta get through this whole year now of this. Not cool. Not cool at all. Can't wait for vacation time again. Alright, where am I going? Yeah, I know I'm going there. I'm going to Alchemist's Guild. Okay. Ah, Chocobo. That's a good one. I like it. It made me smile. But yeah. This is probably going to be a low-key, low-energy episode, sadly. Until this week is over. And then I hope the next stuff I can handle the next set of things. Yeah, that's all I can do is hope that I can make it happen. There's a healer? Doctor's here? Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Damiel Lot? Damiel Lot is attending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Damiel Lot say? Tell me his exact words. Enough, Alphino. This isn't helping. Let the healers do their work, my friend. I won't yell at them with enough. Yeah, I won't stress it like that. But you're right. Forgive me. Why would you yell at your friends? I don't want to do that ever. When we said our farewells to Ironvold, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has, all we can do is wait. Indeed. Let the doctors doctor. Please voiceover. Please voiceover. But yeah, I know he saved her. He's a good lad.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
Of course she has. Why would she not wait?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
Do we have any super, like, doctors as well on our team?
May we see him?
No, you cannot. Ooh.
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
He's gonna cut you off? Yeah, I thought so.
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself.
You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the Warrior of Bloody Light.
It's Warrior of Light, thank you.
People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
Yeah, I know Alfie's not weak of heart. It was his friend that he cares about.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
Oh, that's a good comeback, actually.
All life is precious!
Yeah.
Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Really? That's her stance on it?
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me.
Oh, there you go. Oh, I was assuming he was going to say something along these lines, yeah.
It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
I like being an idealist too, but it's also good to have that hope to do better and hope for better things. Yeah.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then?
They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
She's not budging from her stance. I
Dreams
see.
worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Thank you. I was gonna say somebody else will pick up the mantle. Well, everybody, that was something. This dude is doing the main story at the same time I am. I think so. Alfie? I know, there's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Ahem. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the fragrant chamber. Fragrant. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? Yes, we will be. We will. He left us two behind and all I do is nod. Don't have to look at him, just nod. My character. Is there ever going to be a main game where the character is talking and has his own not silent protagonist thing? Just curious. And how well will that do?
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word.
Chirurgeons? I like it. Why are they using that word? Healers, doctors.
Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission.
Okay. Tell the truth.
Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Oh, okay. As we speak in silence.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
So, he's getting all of the primals again?
It is now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive.
The tower is making them, okay.
They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital.
Ah, so that's the big one, and the main ones in the Imperial. They're making us going to attack the Imperial capital, Garlemald, which the Ascians basically made.
Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
That's not good for all of us. So we're fighting them again, but not extreme mode, but like ultra crazy mode?
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
Oh, okay, but that's weird that they're not as strong as I thought they were going to be. You need only tell me where they are, Your Grace. Grand Companies, Your Grace? Is that wise? Ooh, no. Okay, top choice. Yeah, tell me where they are, I'll take them all out. Again.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
Until something bigger happens than the weaker, the weaker versions of them?
It was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause.
Cool.
It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
But this new dawn is a setup by Fandaniel for the end of time viewing.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
I see too many setups here.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Graha starts speaking right away. He's a chatterbox, I see. Speak with Alfie, no done. Somebody just hit level 65. Well, lucky you. I could have been level 60 if life wouldn't threw a crazy curveball. I'm glad that was a nice talking cutscene. I got my base done. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. Sure. Alfie's gonna stay behind. That includes you, Alfie. Arenvald is in good hands here. Of course. He would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. I would mock you too. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. The game's even likes telling you, there's still more. Don't you go away. Don't sign out. Yeah, there's more. If all are in agreement, then I shall let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. Oh, sounds like a blast. It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Is Alfie gonna get a character arc now? He already had one. He can't have two. Yeah, never mind. You know, he was all like the uppity prince, not princely, but uppity, arrogant noble, basically. And then he got all sad when the things happened, and then he had to go through with Estinian, and yeah, and then he turned into this. He already had his arc. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl, in particular, has a few matters which he is keen to discuss. one of which concerns you, Astidian. Believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? Astidian, my dude, yeah, fine. I'm like, Astidian, come on. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding the Baldessian women. That Baldessian woman? If I refused, she would only pursue me. And find you? Yeah, it's crazy. I still don't know how. Anyway, yeah. You will find me again. Let's get this over with, shall we? Then you can go into hiding after he's allowed to go? Oh, the camera pan up, the end of part 1. Alright, cool. I like easy games like this. Yeah, especially at this point, this is the best time to have an easy game. My party is what? Oh, I put my party and the game chat in party? I'm special. Yeah, I can see it. Well, cool. Clearly I'm not going that way. It's a no. There's too many games where it swaps between yeses and nos. Yeah. Yeah.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Of Sharlayan?
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Even if the world's going to end?
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that.
That's what I was thinking.
I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
Yeah, I guess that you all would agree, so I already went ahead before I asked.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val.
So...
But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough.
That thing that I skipped that had Kryl and me going to Eureka or whatever it was called, yeah, that was probably where I'd find out all about that situation. But, like, it's me going into a place where my level doesn't matter and I gotta start something completely all over and do a different type of fighting. And I skip that stuff in games like like this. But yeah, I could have gotten information if I would have gone through that. I don't know if I still want to go through that. Like, I'm literally scarred from Bosnia. I don't ever want to do one like Bosnia ever again.
If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay.
Me?
After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
None of you told me about this?
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Oh, that seemed like a long time ago. Near the end of the Dragon Song War? That day in the Crystarium? I don't remember the last time Hydaelyn spoke to me. I don't know if there's any wrong. I don't remember.
When Elidibus sought to make warriors of light, that was the voice which calls constantly to all who might hear it. I spoke of direct communication, when Hydaelyn communed solely with you. A far rarer occurrence.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light.
Oh, that was the wrong answer. Okay, I was hoping it was later on, but I don't know.
To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
That's what I thought. It feels like it's been a long time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Or mayhap there's something going on.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I'm able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Rain? I thought it was Rain, but yeah, I was getting Minfilia all mixed up, but she's just the one that communicates for Hydaelyn, not actual Hydaelyn herself. Yeah, which would be the Oracle, I guess. So yeah, I don't know when the last time Hydaelyn spoke to me. A while.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
Yeah.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether.
Exactly, I would like to be talking to her again. I would. That would be nice.
Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
He's still not even here. He's still not even...
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number.
Is he gonna actually join? That would be awesome, actually. He's probably gonna refuse.
I must ask you again. Will you join us?
Now that the world's going to end? He's you puppy eyes.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo. You inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go.
This is quite the speech.
If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian.
I thought he was going to refuse again.
Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
Karaha's got a good smile.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
Is she gonna have a bodyguard?
Do my very best.
Who's she going to take with her? She's going all by herself? Well, we didn't lose her. She's just going somewheres for a while. She'll be back. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Cool, I'm glad I have eyes everywhere. Look at all the weapons he's trying out. That's my spear. That's my level 50 blue spear there. I see that. Back to the old katana again, huh? That one's red. Probably level 80.
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
Did you get him to like bring all the weapons he could possibly bring? You missed.
Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure.
They failed? Okay, so like this is I'm not ready for this. I feel like they did something and we actually stopped them and they're like, "Oh man, we've been stopped." I assumed that this was all a part of his plan and be like, "Yeah, I just wanted to send it like a weaker version of the actual real Bahamut. Yeah, I just made like a little copy clone of him, but made it super weak." But no, I literally did that and stopped them and they're upset? Oh?
It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance.
His robes.
Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
Troll?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
And he's going along with it even though it's forged by them? Really?
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use.
Can't believe he's going along with it.
Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
It really is past time to choose. He has to go for a katana though, yes?
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Show me it. Don't you dare block it. Whoever's the camera person. How dare they? How dare they? Alright, fine. Alright, Tataru. Oops. Ali, I was trying to talk to Tataru. Anyway, amidst all the fighting, it's easy to forget that what we've achieved, isn't it? I mean, I'm still in shock and disbelief that I did something and we won that easily. I mean, we cured Tiamat for my sake. You will tell me if I become insufferably smug, won't you? Yeah, I don't think you will. But the way things are going, it feels like like a definite possibility. I don't think so. Didn't mean to click on you. Oh, I could talk to everybody and they'll have their own little line thing, but nah. Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do, but when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, then you lot. More accurately, you won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future. You were training, though. She was training, she had a whole bunch of stuff she was doing, making money, mining, all that stuff, yeah. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the scions who risk life and limb, like poor Arenvald. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keep the roof over our heads. And keeping a roof over our heads? Yeah, let's not lose this place again. I don't want to lose. We already lost the last one. That was uncool. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles now, would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, promise you'll be the first to know. Not for naught. The company we keep. There you go. Well, this is the beginning of part 2. So apparently there was probably a break between, but there's no break for me, of course. Ah, heavens, you're looking well. I didn't move. Nothing happened. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest? Yeah, oh, absolutely. So much rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Cryo, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand. Thanks to no smalt of the Hoary Boulder and the others. Alright, cool. Meanwhile, talks of the beach tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldah's progress with the Amalja, Gridani has opened negotiations with the Exal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but the Telephoroi is still out there. And it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Indeed. Agreed. Agreed and indeed. Oh boy. Sweet. So we're all talking apparently. A Resistance Herald. That's a crazy mask. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, with your attendance, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telephoroi. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. Wow. So the Alliance will bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient? Expedient. No, it doesn't seem right. I don't know. An important one, considering the threat we face. There you go. Normal words. Easy words to say when you're tired. Indeed. My lady, for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea shall be represented. Oh, we're going. Like, why look at me? I was already gone out the door, but I didn't move. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite the undertaking. Not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. When normal words, a little bit more fancier than normal, some of them are too hard to say. Yeah, I'm chuckling all the time. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? All of us, yes? I move that you and Y'shtola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you were present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Heavens? I fought one or two. All present may rightly claim a seat. I do quite agree, but by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. I'm not going because Emmerich is there. Very well then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? We're holding down the fort? I just don't want to get attacked anymore. Yeah, I don't like the last time I was here, we got attacked and everybody was taken out and we all had to run away. Don't worry. I have no plans to return to roaming in your absence. I know you'd only chase me if I did. Indeed, I will chase you down now that you joined. I shall take this opportunity to gain a better understanding of Sir Estinian. Being Elizin of like age, 'tis possible we have interests in common. You're way more stranger than Estinian. Mayhap I shall begin by lending him a favorite treatise or two from my collection. Oh boy. Tataro, keep those two out of trouble, will you? Don't forget to bring me something nice from Alamigo. I can't do that. I would if I could. It'd have to be like a little, like, blue side quest saying, like, do you want to go out shopping for Tataru? And I'm like, yes. And you gotta pick between a whole bunch of items. A lot of them she would like, but a few that she wouldn't. Yeah, it'd be cool. But no. No games don't think that far ahead and that in depth to everything that's being said. No way. I think an MMO would be big enough for what I'm thinking. Oops. I tried to click on the door. What am I doing? Just go like this. Yeah, I have no idea where I was warping. I'm better off flying. We have been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Absolutely. All the beast tribes just having a good old chat. Oh, it's been so long since I've seen. They were hoping that the rest of the beast tribes were showing up. Oh, okay. Do we not have a seat for them?
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
You have to stand.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
Why are you wearing that?
Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
I wouldn't mind some aerial strikes.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
I guess that is a Shahagan.
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Oh, the second order. So smart, thank you.
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
Oh, you have all of us together working would make us win.
Our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Yeah, I feel like our star has a lot of people. The first had like just a few warriors of light, and they seem to have like taken on the world solo and managed to beat them. They were strong, but like it seemed to be just them. On our star, we have all of these people, plus all of their races. Yeah, like it's crazy. That was a good noise, I think. Did you see her face? Did you see her face? Wow, I didn't think she could make that face.
What is it, Soulwalker? Do you not express your passion thus?
Not like that, no.
A little quickie without deals, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Shahagin will play our part.
Cool, we got the Shahagans.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
So the three that's in front in a row, the way that it's going, I know we got three at least. Yeah.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does. Turns kin into puppets. Pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall.
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
There you go. We got that. That's our leverage there.
We accept.
Praise me.
So those two are just having a good old chat now? I assume that the I don't know what the snake ladies are called, but they were all, we literally built a whole place with them and everything.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
Still thinking about Minfilia, huh?
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them. That which we call a primal.
Yeah.
Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Prayer and ether.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
Perhaps, but may not as well.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them.
That's the normal face I expect her to be making. Yeah, her face was way out of not normal.
To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
Oh, good.
I see we are all in accord.
Where's the dragon race at? I don't think we have a dragon race. Surprisingly.
But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Why put it on me to name this? You as Emmerich. Ugh. I would call it the Grand Company of Eorzea. I would call it... one moment, please. Putting me on the spot? The Grand Company of Eorzea? I don't like that. One moment, please. Let me come up with something better. You put me on the spot, my friend. Come on.
Might I suggest the Grand Company of Eorzea? I remember a certain someone pondering it once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
Oh, okay. It's something that Alfie, I think, said a long time ago. I don't remember this.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
The Grand Company of Eorzea?
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
I wanted to choose a different name, but okay. That's why he was all teared up. Okay. I was wondering why the picture showed this, and I'm like, uh-oh. But I didn't want to say anything, because I didn't know what was going to happen, but...
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Dude, you're crying and welling up all the time? Sure, but why not? My goodness. My goodness. I get, like... I get that, like, this is what we were fighting for the whole game, and now that it's happening, we should be like... Phew, but, like, no, like, there's more. There's always more. It's not over. There's no way. Unless they're like, yeah, we're done with this Final Fantasy 14 for a while. Well, now that we're out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores. You were from other shores? When you like on the boat when I showed up as well? That was like at the very beginning, the first cutscene basically. And that I was as heartened as anyone to see the people of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made, and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more! Elder Seed Seer, right. Can I not call her by her normal name? Anyway, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alfie's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours are long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade. The better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ashcrown Consortium. Though their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes? Just so. It is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. The Sylphs are our communication lines? Okay. Yet there remain certain practical differences between the Trade Consortium and the Grand Company. If the Sylphs are to perform their tasks effectively, they will require the Council of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the selfsame goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes? Forgive me, Master Alfie. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm, the Crystal Braves. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves that stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught, built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideal. Listen, that dude was... No, it wasn't... Yes, we put together that... Robon's brother and all of his spies on the inside. That's what ruined it. How dare he. Anyway, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. And I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I asked too much of you? Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I've learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alfie, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. Your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here today, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadows of the Telephoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Makani showed up. That's that weird salute, see? You cover your face with your arms. No wonder I didn't want to go back there. I had to choose somewhere else, but like, there's no good. I don't think there's any good salutes in this game. Before committing anything to writing, there are but a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand? Might you join me in seeking them out? As if you have to ask. I can't think of an excuse not to, so yes. Wow. You never had to ask, my friend. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, you would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it will be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Garaha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. So Garaha's going with us again? This is my team! This is why I made them my team. It's us three again. Those three again. Us four. I should count me in there with it. We should be glad of your company, Garaha. I shall explain the details on the way. Cool. Yeah, this is why I swapped out Thancred for Garaha. So, what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, we should probably admit that the report I propose is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it would be of use, however, it might be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to be to me to be the crucial question, namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new Grand Company together, and that is knowledge, and that this knowledge might help us prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. I see. Makes sense. That is my hope, yes, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandon the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Garaha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, not take care. However, certain of my former comrades are of questionable character. So keep your wits about you, and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. Well, Alfie, you and I. If you have no objections, I've a mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Elaine. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Orans. Let us seek them out there. Castrum Orans. By East Shroud. This is where the snake race was, and like near Alamigo places. I hope so. Oh, it's right here. Thought I had to go somewheres. Maybe I was planning on flying around. The real was the eye patch guy, right? Well, look who it is, and what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, huh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As I once explained to Heavens, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited with the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back in without a moment's hesitation, indeed. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away. But when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for my own tale, I've always felt the Scions had something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But the time's gone on. I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hori Boulder to Mistress Tataru. Right. We all of us got something to offer. Oh, that line messes with me every time. And none of us is doing it for personal gain. Because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. So they get it. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Heavens. Could you? You gonna start crying again? Give us your thoughts on the Crystal Braves. Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? What do I want to choose? Give us your thoughts on the Crystal Braves? Or why do I want to know how it ended in failure? I'll go with the top one. I was thinking long and hard for this. Well, Its founding ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Yes, that's true. That's very accurate. It was quite a desperate band. And while I will never forgive Ilbert, that was his name, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks to large part of his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons. Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprised of a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Item level 510. Determination, vitality, and tenacity, or critical? Okay, well maybe that one. For my Dragoon. Or I could just sell it. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. We only asked 2 people? Oh, I still have to warp to Gridania, but then go to the Lancers Guild. Okay. Well, I'm glad that this is still going, and I'm only at the beginning of part 2, so I'm thinking I might get my full episode out of this. Yeah, sounds good enough to me. Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alfie, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. The unvarnished. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frexio. I will join you anon. Okay. I thought it was near the White Mage Guild. Conjurer's Guild, right here. But apparently not. Oh, I didn't. I thought I was in Gridania and I'm just walking over here. I didn't even notice that I was warping somewhere else. Okay. What? Little Solace is the, oh. Oh, yeah, so I didn't remember the name, forgot Little Solace was Pixie's place. Yeah, completely forgot. See, so much time has gone by. Ah, welcome, Brave One. And friends of Brave One. How good it is to see Walking Ones again so soon after the meeting. The Walking Ones. It's been a while since last we spoke. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? I could dance for you. No, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making Walking Ones dance, but no. Horned One, Kane Sana, said that Walking Ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial Ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones. So these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. I see. That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison. Stop the Telepharoi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice Walking Ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one. And in quite a hurry, it seems. That's Alfie. Allie, you must come quickly. What's happening now? Whatever's the matter, Alfie? Don't tell me. You couldn't read my handwriting. I think it's more serious than that. What? No. A Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlayan has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Kryl has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can see why they might want Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself. But when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one, Fortunate Olivier. Olivier, your father? Really? Well, now. The fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here without would be a surprise enough, but him? Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members, unless he volunteered for it? It has been some time since you last saw your father. They're throwing in family stuff now? Has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Oh no, probably not, right? Perhaps. Oh, maybe? But he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed. And whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frexio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. Never mind. There will be time to talk later. This one won't keep Walking Ones from more urgent matters. Go. The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seater awaits even now. Let us be on our way. Let's go meet your parent, your dad. Well, my character just turns and watches them run. Yeah, this is crazy. How could I forget that this place was there? Ah, so yeah, this is where I wanted to warp, where I thought it was. The Conjurer's Guild. The music's still playing from there. Awesome. Trees are everywhere. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Seedseer and your friends are waiting within. Usually they ask me if I want to go in. That time it just happened. Yeah, this place is quite nice. We've had quite a few meetings here at this point by now. My friends, thank you all for coming so swiftly. I wanted to see what their dad looks like. It's got to be an old elven, but not as old as Louis Sois. But yeah, word of Master Fortunault's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Krill permission to request Charlene aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply. Much less would it be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of the reply may be, we shall soon discover. Okay, cutscene voiceover, please. Keep on going. Music changed again.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience.
I'm glad this is voiceovered.
I am Fortunault Levea, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
Fortunault. Oh, okay. Yeah, my bad. I said Nault. Fortunault.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortunault, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
You look alive.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
Ameliance? Is that their mom's name?
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louis, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals.
He had to deal with Bahamut. I mean, I fought Bahamut too, though, so I was apparently there.
Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He
Or at
was
least
a
we-
great man.
Or at least I fought a Bahamut. I don't, maybe not that fight, but I still fought a Bahamut.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
Did you?
And my position remains unchanged.
Why?
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request.
They're gonna say no?
Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Even if the world's going to end.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Okay. I've been in situations like this in many games where they just like, the end of the world, bah, don't believe it. Or do they have some former knowledge that it's not the end of the world, so we could just all sit back and let it happen then?
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline.
Did they really speak out, or did they just say one line each?
But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure?
Because he would sacrifice his life to save the world?
For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice?
The world goes on? The world's still here?
It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
They're not gonna have a comeback for this? Better to fight and fail than wait for the axe to fall. To ignore the plight of those who might conceivably save is not wisdom. It is indolence. Indolence? Not insolence? It is in your power to save us. Refuse and you condemn us all. Wow. I don't know how I want to talk back to this man. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom. Better to fight and fail than wait for the axe to fall. I'm gonna pick middle one. I'm gonna have to pick middle one. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know. This one stood out a little bit more. Indolence, though.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better.
I don't know either.
By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Gonna remove their names?
What?
You're disowned?
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
I thought this was gonna go at least a little bit better than this, but this has gone and taken the worst of turns.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
You dare start breaking, Twitch. I don't know if it broke last time, because I have no time to watch back anything. But, like, all my stuff just dropped again. Down to, like, 0. Is this going to happen every day now? Is it because I'm like running internet through with an MMO through my PS4, also streaming through my computer to you? Is that just too much internet being used over and over? I'm going to assume that it's not broken, even though like Twitch is just buffering. And hope that the video isn't like cut out or anything either. But yeah. Here's hoping that all is well. I'm gonna move on. If an MMO breaks, it's really bad. There's no saves and there's no loading. So I'm always cautious, but like this, it's been doing this over and over, sadly. Okay, now I'm jumping up to 12,000 KBS again. Either way, let's see what happens.
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
It's so beneath us that it's just meaningless for you to teach us. Wow.
Father! Wait! Don't bother, Alizé!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Well, everybody, this is like, I can't believe they're still refusing to go. Well, now I gotta console these two now. That's what he came here to say? Yeah, I'm here to disown you, because all you want to do is fight all the time. That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telepharoi, and as for the rest, like it or not, this war was the Forum's decision. This, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and he has handed down their judgment. I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him, and I still can't. I thought I had a comeback. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is only Master Fourcheneau who must be persuaded. Yeah, it's not only him. Okay. But the Forum as a whole, their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telepharoi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they are wont to do? I'm ringing? Hello? I'm in the middle of this, Kryl. Is Master Fortuno arrived yet? No, he arose and left already. Told us no. Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Well, okay, then something's happening with them. And Ascian is involved with them as well, then, if they're acting so weird and strange. There's no other explanation, then, yes? Could it be that they are hiding something from us? They might... that might go some way to explain Master Fortuno's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. Yeah, well, that's what I guessed that too. There's two guesses I made there. Either A, he's being ignorant, or B, he does know something about what's going on. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? Yeah, crazy. My Twitch is so far behind, it's literally showing me still on the phone. Are you kidding me? Anyway, refresh. That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telephoroi as they claim. If the threat were real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better in my other mission, researching Hydaelyn and the Aetherial Sea. I've tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Why are they against us so much? What, did we do something to them? Obstructed at every turn. Clearly an Ascian is behind it. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here. When the time is right, of course. Oh, I would love to go there to a little island. I'm aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife's edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I want to go. I've always wanted... Yeah, this is gonna probably be the top choice. I always wanted to visit Charlayan. Please do. Well, there are one or two things to take care of here. No, I always wanted to go there. Top choice indeed. And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. Oh, I'll be pretty happy when I go there. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? So we're gonna go to an island that's gonna be big enough to explore, or are we finally moving over to the other side of this planet, where there's the island and connected to another big, large part of land? Because yeah, like we're over still on the continent of Eorzea, basically, and there's still more on this planet. Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Charlayans hide some secret truth from us. That sounds about right, really. Maybe they are hiding something. There can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, from the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telephoroi. When all of Eorzea standing united, there's no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Charlayan intend to do if we fail? I would have just been like, hey, there's you looking for a place to attack? Go over and attack Charlayan. I'm gonna get Krill out of there now. And perhaps the mom of Ali and Alfie, yeah. And then just let them have at it. Let them taste the destruction of what they're planning. And see how they react. And then when they're almost all eradicated, they'll come to us and be like, well, we should listen to you. They are quite psycho. And you're trying to stop them? Oh, cool. Yeah, we should have helped you. Something along those lines. Alright, yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna go with this one. I'll be here all day talking about this. Well, they're hiding some secret. A secret of an Ascian behind them. Death unto... Oh no, I gotta stop! I have to stop. We made it here already. Okay, I have to stop. Decline. Oh boy. Oh, okay. I am so glad I wrote that down. See, I was smart boy quite a few days ago when I wrote that down going, what's the beginning of the thing and what's the end? This was really short for a couple, I guess it was part 1 and part 2. They didn't put it all in one part and make it, you know, normal. But okay, if I proceed on, the credits will roll. Now, this is where it gets weird. Maybe. I can probably, hopefully, maybe run around as my bard and try to find any quests that are nearby. And if there are no quests nearby, then I know I could go to Ul'dah. There's a level 15 quest there. But, I could also do some of my, I would rather save it till I'm level 60. No, I really would. I prefer to get the whole thing done in one shot. I could also do one run. It'll take about an hour, though, and that's pushing it. And I won't be able to play this game tonight or tomorrow till live stream time. Wow. This is so unfair. I mean, the IRL work is unfair. Because I will not be able to do any playing of this game. And I don't know how much days went by. I was told I had 14. Did seriously 11 days go by already? 'Cause if that's the case, that's kind of crazy too. But okay, let's go to Ul'dah, because I know there was a quest there. And I'm pretty sure I did all of the quests in the thing when I finished off the Realm Reborn. I'm pretty sure I did. So now that there's more quests in Ul'dah, this is from the other expansions. One there. People dying still? What are people doing dying in the world? I know you can die in like a dungeon because it's game over, like party wipes, but are people dying normally? The Great Horn Heist. I get a bronze card, okay. I accept. Beg pardon, my good sir, but might I ask your assistance with a matter most grave? Ollier? Not Oliver. My name is Oliver. I'm changing your name because, yeah. And I have the pleasure and honor of serving as one of Lord Mandeville's earnest attendants at the Gold Saucer. I still didn't know and catch on until like way later into the Hildy quest that it was the Lord Mandeville's Gold Saucer. Yeah. Yeah, it threw me off, but anyway, just between you and me, I must confess that we're dealing with a bit of a situation at the moment. It appears that a robbery has taken place in the saucer's hollowed halls. Why, the brass blades are investigating even as we speak. And as if that weren't bad enough, one of my closest friends and colleagues are among the saucer staff has been named the prime suspect. It was you all along. The guy who looks like a butler. I can assure you that he is absolutely innocent of all charges. Why? Because he did it. That's why. Oliver. The man wouldn't even think of committing a crime. That said, we are sadly lacking in incontrovertible evidence to that end, which is where you come in, or at least where I hope you come in. What say you, my friend? I realize the request is quite sudden, but might you be so kind as to entertain me? No, I don't want to entertain a robber. Oh, thank you, good sir. In that case, pray accompany me to the Manderville Lounge, that I might explain you the situation in full detail. Steps of Thal? I just want to go to the other part of Ul'dah. Clearly, I have no idea where I'm walking. Oh yeah, I could just do this now. I don't have this move with my Dragoon, so I'm still not used to it. The Colosseum. This better not be. I want to go not into the Colosseum. I want to go to the next screen. That's in Ul'dah. Good. Okay, I did do it. All of these are why they call it the blues. I guess that's why they call it the blues. Song title. Okay, yeah, I clearly have a lot of Disciples of the Hand and Land stuff to do. What is this? Gone to pieces? I got a lot, definitely high enough level, so it's clearly not those things. Ooh, okay. Can I go to the gold saucer from here? Because I don't remember how to get to the gold saucer. I know you could go out to the desert and see it. I'll go here, but I'm thinking it's probably at the airship landing. If my brain serves me correct, after all this time has gone by. So not here. And not there. Okay, let's go to the air. I think I gotta take an airship there. It's weird that there's not a main crystal to warp in there. Okay, I did remember. Wow. Yes, it's like I don't want to go there. I love going to the gold saucer, sure, in real life to play games and stuff. Absolutely, but this isn't like time to go and play games. This is I got an episode to make. And the games are not like normal games. Like the Final Fantasy VII, like to play the basketball and the wrestling and the bike racing, like those were games. This one here, like, you gotta try to hop around on a stage and try not to get pushed off, and, like, the thing lasts, like, 2 seconds. For me, at least, because I keep falling off and I don't know what's going on. And it's not fun. If there was other games that don't require me to join a little fate thing, then sure. Oh, this music's nice, though. Oh, is this the card... Is this the card tournament? A new tournament modes have been unlocked. Okay. I didn't read any of it, sadly, because I thought he was just going to talk about, do you want to join the tournament, and say yes, and then I'm like, nope. It's a triple triad card tournament. I didn't really unlock anything exciting. Well, cool. Wonder Square? Should have checked to see if it was east or west, but I did see that it was west. Yeah, how come I didn't know it was him? Crazy. It's because I didn't really go here. I was running around quickly and stuff. Is everyone doing this quest now? Because it's here? Who would steal from the Manderville man? Thank you so much for coming, my friend. Your offer of assistance means the world to me. Look over there. There you will see my dear friend, Hugui. That's his name, Hugui. In the process of being unceremoniously and brusquely interrogated by those boorish brass blades. Turn to see me. You there! Can't you see we're in the middle of an investigation? It'd serve you well not to interfere. Do you want to fight me? Let me swap the transformer. Let me transform into my dragoon. Now, who said anything about interfering? Welcome, dear guests, to the Gold Saucer. I am Roland. Roland? And I have the honor of overseeing day-to-day operations here in Lord Mandeville's stead. You are the overseer, okay. Now, if I might ask, whatever brings you here today? I'm here to investigate. I'm taking over Hildy's quest. I see. In that event, your assistance in the matter is indeed most welcome. I trust a man Oliver has apprised you of the details on the case. No, he didn't, because he's the criminal. Pray forgive me, Master Roland. I was just getting to that. A short while ago, an invaluable sabotender, an Imperador horn, was stolen from the prize vault just behind our main counter. Needless to say, the area is guarded heavily and strictly off limits to all customers. So it was that, naturally, the staff came under suspicion. In particular, poor Hugui, who had the misfortune of being the one manning the prize exchange booth at the precise time of the theft. My friend swears he is innocent, of course, and a more honest man I have never known. Yet, in the absence of any evidence to the contrary, or any leads suggesting other possibility, the Brassblades have all but assumed that he is the culprit. They're just assuming, though. You can't assume in these things. You see, although he's a most diligent worker and beloved by his peers, truth be told, it appears he was arrested for petty theft once, years ago. Okay, well that doesn't help his cause any, but still, that's no reason to assume he's to blame this time. It's unconsolable? Why are... am I just so tired I can't read any of these words? Are all these words not normal? Unconsiderable? Unconceivable? These are words I can say. This word... I must be exhausted. I gotta be. I can't... I don't know half these words. I tell you. Why, if they persist with their interrogation, I fear Hugui will be coerced to confess to a crime he never committed. Oh. Is there nothing that can be done? I too can speak of Hugui's character. The man would sooner lop off his own hand than steal even a single gill. We ask you to look into the matter and glean what evidence you may, that we might prove our trusted employee innocent of any wrongdoing? Would it be some kind of, I don't know, like a cactus stealing it or something? A mischievous one, of course. You have my gratitude. I will speak with the Brassblades to inform them that you have our full permission to conduct your own investigation on the premises. And with that, I must return to my duties. I assume the matter is in good hands with you, Oliver? My thiefy friend? Got one horn on his left shoulder? Wouldn't be the horn that was stolen, was it? Before I forget, I want you to have this. If you come across evidence or anything of interest, in your search. May record it in this inspector's journal. Should you ever find yourself at a loss, you may find it helpful to review what you have already learned. And with that, I do believe you have all you need to get started. If I might offer a word of advice, why not begin by questioning that rather flustered looking fellow over there? Anxious attendant? You inquire regarding any information potentially related to the incident in question. I was asked with selling mini cactpot tickets and was standing behind the counter at the time of the crime. To think that something like this could happen here at the Gold Saucer. I said the same to Captain Dalus and Pai Pai Maya. They're the two brass blade officers questioning Hugui over there. But I don't recall anything out of the ordinary at the time. It's festival season, of course, which means that our halls are even more packed with customers than usual. But other than that, I can't think of anything worthy of note. Yet I guarantee you that no unauthorized persons were allowed to slip behind the counter. From my vantage point, I would have noticed in an instant if that were the case. Unsure whether or not the information you have gleaned will avail you, you nevertheless chose to record it in your journal. The dude, if he's telling the truth, he didn't see anybody go in behind the counter that he can see. Okay. We're gonna report back? I thought I was gonna go off and gather a whole bunch of evidence. Well, did you record the man's testimony in your journal? I did, actually. Excellent. Keep asking around, and you're sure to arrive at a truth behind the incident in due time. And then, at long last, poor Hugui's innocence will be proven beyond a shadow of a doubt. Should you choose to undertake this quest, know that guidance from the journal, duty list, and map will be limited. You will need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues to determine your course of action. Scattered throughout the Gold Saucer are clues that will aid you in uncovering the identity of the thief. Obtain them by speaking to the denizens and customers of the Gold Saucer, and investigating any suspicious items or locations. All information gleaned in your inquiry may be reviewed at any time by checking your inspector's journal. I think I would love to do this quest if I wasn't in this state. Are you kidding me? This is an amazing quest line. Okay. Just go to the key item thing in your journal. Use your resources well and see that the true culprit is brought to justice for their crimes. When you believe you've gathered all the information needed to crack the case, speak with Oliver. From there, you'll have a chance to share your deductions and prove the accused innocent. This happened at the counter, did it not? Take me to the main place. I cannot be doing a quest like this right now. No, I'd have to use brain cells and stuff. I am clearly not ready for this. I think I want to save this. Although I did find something amazing. Up above, there's one thing. I went the wrong way. I want to go to not there, and not there. This is where I wanted to go. Okay, yeah, let's do something else. Did it happen here? There's a lot of things to click through. Wow. Okay. Unless I am supposed to just talk to everybody as well, which would be great, but not right now. Okay, let's go do something else. Oh, this is gonna be a good quest once I get around to it. Oh, I can warp for free. A limited time event. Gonna run to one of the places and do it. I'm assuming tomorrow I'm not gonna be running at 100% either. You know what I mean? Considering I work from today till tomorrow, and then I gotta go home and sleep, and then wake up most likely sometime in the afternoon. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. Anyway, let's see what happens. That's a triple triad thing, okay. Is the aft castle in another place? I think it is. I don't think it's in this level. I think it's in another one. Okay. I'm not seeing any quests here either. Most unfortunate. The foundation. What level was the foundation quests? Oh no, I don't remember. If it's level 60, that's unfortunate. If things would have stayed normal, I would have been able to do this by now. No, do not talk to Sanson. I saw it and went, cool. It's level 60. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. I know if I did my daily run, I would be able to level up level 60. I'm pretty sure 2 levels would be quite easy to get. But unfortunately, either A, I'm going to run through the same thing I ran through before. It's going to be the level 50 dungeon. And then I got to just do side quests, dungeon stuff. Whatever these are called. Dungeons. Okay, so I'll be going through the dungeons, and then I'll also be going through here or here for the main story one. Since I'm not level 60 or 70. So it'll be all the same stuff that you've seen me do already. That's kind of why I'm like avoiding it, and I did all of these, by the way. It'll say already met or not done or whatever in the gray bar. And I got it all done with my bard. Easy, good experience. And same thing with my hunting log. That also was great experience to go up. So, I don't want to I'm not tackling my bard quest until I'm level 60 though. It's gonna say conditions are not met, aren't they? It says level 60, I'm not. How about you again? If you're worried about me, don't be. It's going, but I doubt. Excuse me, I want to take on a levy. Something with fighting. That pays good coin. Is that so? While your courage is commendable, I fear such a task is too dangerous for a young one. See? What did I tell you? Well, what can we do to help at the orphanage then? Said they're thinking of something. If you are interested, children, we can issue you trade craft levies instead. Tradecraft levies, yeah, and something that doesn't have fighting. Aye, we receive requests for all manner of supplies, and we can never have too many hands fulfilling them. And right now, the convictors, what a name, have need of firewood and rope. By way of recompense, they offer not only coin, but freshly caught game as well. Food. Huzzah! They all shout. Coin and meat. Rosaquin and the others will be so happy. Let's get to work at once. I know where we can get straw to make the rope. But don't you need to have a trade craft? Do you think you can give us a hand with the firewood? In the firmament, there's a man named Achard. He sells all sorts of materials, but he doesn't let us have any. Saying that it's not for play, could you go and ask him for some wood scraps for us? Great. Afterwards, come and meet us back at the orphanage. Okay, I can solve this problem way easier than what I'm about to do. You guys are good people. Thank you. That was really cool of you. That was really cool of them, yeah. So the easy way to solve this is to go and do this quest once with what they did. I will get wood scraps, and then once they make the thing, go and show the guy what they've made, and then take him along and make him watch the kids drop it off and do a levy quest. That is how I would solve that quest. But anyway, we'll see. That's the Dark Knight, isn't it? It is. Ooh, I actually can do that many spins? Just by jumping down a set of stairs? People sawing. Anyway, yeah, doing the trade crafts. Oh, I gotta go in here. You'd be heading to the firmament, my lord? Just say the word and I will show you through. I assumed I could walk through as well? Yes, okay. This guy here would not sell them anything. Wait. Ain't you Heaven's Army? I never thought I'd get custom from a great hero. I salvage materials left over from the reconstruction and sell them cheap to craftsmen who make everyday wares. Is there something you need? Wood chip stuff. Is that the way of it? Well then, here's some wood scraps. You can take, free of charge. Really? To hear that those children are trying to do their part for the orphanage brings a tear to the eye. You know, from now on, I'll do what I can to support them. Okay, my character did it! Oh, he got one cool point. Yeah, just tell them that they're doing this for the orphanage. They're not doing it for fun and games. Planting. Okay, let's go and click on these. I don't think I could do them though. I'm not level 60, so it's weird that I can continue this quest. But when it comes time to drop it off, it's gonna say I'm too low of a level to do it, or I can get it done. But, I don't know, I'll get loads of experience because I'm under the level? That would be cool, too. Gardening? Okay. A simple, unadorned sack lies in the middle of the street. It's not in the middle of the street. It's not there anyway. Might it belong to one of the residents of the Risen Song Quarter? Look about nearby and see if you can reunite the abandoned parcel with its owner. Well, I did see somebody up there with a marker over their head. I was wondering if I could jump. If I was my dragoon, I should easily be able to jump over there. Good evening to you, my dear sir. It's not every day a man gets paid a visit by the savior of Ishgard. What brings you here today? Is this seedling yours? What's that? You found a sack just lying in the street, you say? If it wouldn't be too bold to ask, might I have a look? Playing happy music? I think I did it. Just as I thought. If you're looking for the owner of the sack, you found him. An acquaintance of mine just brought it to me, but we got so carried away in conversation that I completely forgot to take it with me. An embarrassing mistake, to say the least, but I fear the old noggin doesn't quite work quite as well when you get to my age. Still, pray forgive me. Ishgard's savior surely has better things to do than hauling sacks about town. I like doing quests like this. If you're curious, the bag happens to be filled with flower seeds. Nymea lilies, to be precise. As you may know, they're quite popular as an offering to those who have left us. I see. I started growing them in honor of my own dear son, who gave his life to the war. Some of my neighbors took an interest, and then some acquaintances of theirs. Soon as I knew it, I had my own veritable nursery. Flowers are a beautiful thing. Wouldn't you agree? I agree flowers are beautiful. They have a way of bringing smiles to faces, even in the most trying of times. It's just a hobby for me, so I don't ask for coin, but people are kind enough to repay me with seeds and gardening tools, which has allowed me to branch out a bit. Ha! Puns! More one can say, yeah. At any rate, it's a good life, and one I wouldn't be living were it not for you and your friends bringing an end to the war as you did. Not to mention everyone's tireless efforts in building the firmament back up to where it even exceeds its former glory. Truly, I couldn't even begin to express my gratitude. Chocobo? Gardening? Chocobo gardening? No, it's not gardening, but anyway, it's close. Who knows? I see Chocobo, though. Wait, I have an idea. A few acquaintances of mine have mentioned their intent to come by and pick up some flowers. Might you be so kind as to deliver them in my stead? I reckon the flowers would mean that much more to them if brought by a real-life hero, rather than an old gray beard like myself. You don't have any beard. My friends live right in the Risen Song Quarter, not far from here. You know your way around these parts, yes? Funny how fate plays it out, isn't it? A single seed planted, literally, that is, could lead to a nobody like me crossing paths with a very man who saved our nation. Truly, it's nothing short of a miracle. Do this old man a favor just this once, would you please? I will do it, but didn't he just say, like, I don't need to be carrying things around, and then he was like, do a quest for me anyway. He did say that a moment ago. I can drop off these quests, but I don't think I can take them. Yeah, it's level 60 and it's red. It's great. It's red out, which means I can't. I can't drop off. I can't pick up my quest. What? You're up above. The quest looks like it's pointing down here, but lies. Are my eyes to be believed? Does Master Army, hero of our land, stand before me? Oh, how the spinner has blessed me today. The spinner? But what brings you to this humble place? I have flowers for you. Why, I'll be. Lilies from old Jeancock. Do you know the man? Forgive my impropriety. But never in my wildest dreams would I imagine you would be the one to bring them to me. I've served House Desmel as a sellsword during the war. It wasn't a bad life, but it was far from an easy one. Every day I gave thanks to the efforts of you and your companions, by which I now am long last able to live my days in peace. And yet, my thoughts often drift to my brothers and sisters in arms who were not so fortunate as to live to see this day. It is the least I can do to honor their sacrifice, placing old Jean Cock's flowers at their graves. Small gesture, perhaps, but one that never fails to put my heart at peace. But even this small gesture, why what profound meaning it will take on, knowing that these flowers were delivered by the hand of the savior of Ishgard himself. My comrades' souls will surely soar to the your place with pride this day. To me? They'll soar to me, will they? My you. It couldn't be, but it is. I had heard rumors that the savior of Ishgard himself was personally assisting in the restoration effort, but never did I dream I would have the honor of encountering you in the flesh. Whatever brings you to the firmament this fair morn? Flowers, apparently. A Nymea lily from Jeancock. For me? Yep. Oh, I meant to zoom in and then look down like this. What a lovely gesture. This is why I'm not allowed control over cameras sometimes. I shall place it at my daughter's gravestone, just as I have every day since you and your companions mercifully ended the war. While the fighting still raged on, it was all I could do to eke out a living. Deep down, the loss of my child devastated me, and my heart was too consumed by fear and uncertainty to grieve as a mother should. Now, thanks to the efforts of Lord Francel and generous souls like yourself, I no longer want for a roof over my head and food on my plate. At long last, I know the peace of mind that frees me to reflect upon my daughter's life and honor her memory. While I would have liked nothing more than to walk these streets with her, to show her what a magnificent, uplifting place the firmament has become, I can at least take comfort in knowing that her spirit lives on in my own heart, and in the city and nation I now strive to help rebuild. And though my own child may never return, I also find solace in knowing that the younglings I see playing in the streets need never make the same sacrifice. For this, you have our eternal gratitude. A sad story, but yeah, we help people out and stop them from continually suffering. The cannon? Swords to plow shards, yeah, from war to peace. And then when peace goes back to war, you turn your plow shards back into swords and spears. I've heard that before. But isn't the savior of Ishgard in the flesh couldn't have come at a better time? How would you like to assist the illustrious Eddie Laud? I'm just gonna call you Eddie. Ishgard's preeminent pyrotechnician, in her latest foray into the realm of sky-spanning aesthetic excellence. She's a pyrotechnician? Okay, I had to see what she looked like. What do you mean? What are you gonna do? Say no more. Of course you would. Here, take this coal and hand and use it. And set the masterpiece I've placed over on Quill's trace aflame. I promise you the result will be nothing short of scintillating. Scintillating or scintillating? I don't remember those words. She wants me to blow something up, though. Let's take the bridge, because I can't hop over that. Ooh. Oh, now there's a sight to behold. Eddie kept saying how she was slaving away in her workshop on a project of a lifetime. I figured she was just blowing hot air again. You honor us with your presence, my lord. Just between you and me, I couldn't help but notice a similar-looking device sitting all alone atop the mattock, and a group of children eagerly gathered around it. Perhaps Eddie means to put on a show for them as well? That's kind of nice of her. Oh, I couldn't hop up that. Is it going to be all different colors, I wonder? It's going to be that sparkly blue, okay. And purple, too. The sky, it's sparkling. I've never seen anything so beautiful. Hey, mister, I saw another one of those tubes over on the Abacus. Do you think that one will make the sky light up too? I think I gotta go up, so I'll just go this way. Well, cool, I almost had a full episode out of the thing. I'm glad it didn't, like, stop, you know, at the hour mark. And then I had to, like, fill in all of this time doing stuff like this. So yeah, I'm glad it worked out quite well. Nice to see that people react. Oh, what beautiful fireworks. I've not seen such a sight since, well, it's been many years. Still, what a lovely way to celebrate the restoration of the firmament. And how fitting it is that one to ignite the blaze is none other than the very hero who delivered our fair nation from war. Thank you, my lord. Do pass on my regards to dear Eddie next time you see her. I have all of these quests done, right? But I can't do them. I can't pick up my experience for them. So, do I have the Chocobo suit and the Moogle suit, do I not? I wouldn't mind the bunny suit. The pig maybe not so much, but I wouldn't mind having all 4 suits. You know what I mean? I gotta go. Yeah, I can sit there and watch that. Not as good as the cat from Final Fantasy XI. No way. That cat dance is top notch from Final Fantasy XI. No one could ever wobble the way she does, so. But yeah, anyway. Good memories. Ah, okay. A blissful bather. All right. Of steam, sweat, and water. All right. Oh, that guy looks just like the guy from Hildy's Quest. He has a mustache, so that's the only difference. And his hair is not as gray or silver. Okay. Oh, if you haven't done the Hildy Quest, oh, you have to. You must. It's a must-do thing if you play Final Fantasy 14. Welcome, welcome, my good man, to Snow-Soaked Springs. This is my favorite place in the whole world ever. And once you experience its soothing waters for yourself, I have little doubt it will be yours as well. My character's like, whoa? Yes, visitors of all stripes come from near and far, seeking the healing of its... Okay, the succor of its healing water. See, I changed succor to healing and tricked me. Which are all but proven to have the power to wash away one's every worry, and ease nigh upon the every ache, pain, ailment, or malady known to man. Not milady. Why, I myself have bathed here some 20-odd times, and that's just today. Yeah, okay. Do you not feel the gentle, steamy breeze in the air? Okay, I thought like we were in icy cold places, but I guess it can't be. Does the sound of trickling water not tickle your ears with sheer delight? Can you not scarcely wait to free yourself from the biting cold and slip into a sublime world of warmth and comfort? It is biting cold, but everyone's walking around in shorts. Say no more. Your bemused gaze tells me that this is your first visit to this splendiferous site. No, I've been here before. Allow me to give you the tour. This here is the rest area, where you can relax and cool off one's body after a sumptuous soak. Sitting here and breathing in the fresh air while sipping Ishgardian brandy or nourishing both belly and soul with a cup of yak's milk. I would drink milk over brandy, because I think brandy's an alcoholic drink. I think. Why, if there is a more heavenly sensation to be found in this realm, then I'm Mylodon's uncle? You are, then. There are other things in this world. Lots of things. Now allow me to truly amaze and astound you, for I haven't even gotten to the best part of it all. I speak, of course, of the steam bath, that blissful haven of heat and sweat that will flush the toxins out of every pore of your body and leave you feeling like a man reborn. But why take my word for it? Slip into your bathing attire and follow me. You came for a nice relaxing soak in the water, you say? But don't you worry. That's coming at the end. Trust me, you'll appreciate it that much more after you sweat your fair share. Do I have my swimming attire here? Oh. I don't have my attire on, so I don't want to jump in the water. Alright. This is happening, isn't it? I just don't want to do it. I don't want anything to do with oil right now. It is not a sight. Is it not a sight to behold? I swear to you. If there is a more incredible invention in our entire realm, why, you can cast me from the highest peak of Kurthus. Some find the heat too overpowering for their liking, but I am certain that for a strapping young man like yourself, the experience will prove positively divine. And once the sweat has poured from you like Grey Tails Falls, plunge into the chill waters of this pool, and mark my words, you'll feel as if you went soaring straight to your home, your place. Not to mention that you'll lock in the heat and ward off any malicious maladies or ailments seeking to break into your body. But don't take my word for it. Just between you and me, a certain illustrious individual, who shall remain unnamed, but may or may not be esteemed Azure Dragoon, who has now been named Astidian, has been known to stop by for a soak from time to time. Why, I even spoke with him myself. We soon bonded over our love for all things Bath, and he was kind enough to share with me a tale from the time he did frequent a bathhouse in one of his travels in the lands of Hingashi. See? In that far-flung realm, he said, they heat cups of rice wine in the waters and sip upon them whilst nibbling on seasoned dried squid. I would happily trade away my firstborn son for even a chance to experience such rapture. Just once in my life, you can't do that. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Yes, I simply must escort you to the baths. I'm supposed to wear my own bathing suits, but I don't have it with me, sadly. It's not gonna work. Okay. I tried, but... The blissful bather. Feast your eyes on Snow-Soak's pride and joy, the Great Baths. I have it on good account that a select group of Ishgard's most accomplished artisans labored for nigh 7 fortnights to shape this tub into an aesthetically perfect form worthy of the blissful waters that fill it. Why, it's said that the original design was conceived by none other than one of the finest minds of House Dismail, who also developed the method by which the springs are summoned up from deep beneath the ground to bless our bodies with the warmth and healing powers. But could one possibly hope to appreciate the sheer wonder of the baths and saunas simply by hearing some stranger ramble on rapturously about it until the end of time? You know. So what are you waiting for? Doff your garb and hop in for yourself already. Yeah, I can't do these quests. Sadly, I got a lot of them done, though. Just waiting to be completed if I ever hit level 60. Idleshire level 70 area? No, level 70 was, Doma. This is where I got my level 60 blue gear? I bought my gear... No, yeah, no, I thought I bought my blue gear under the water. Unless I actually get the good blue gear here. Who knows? No, I bought my level 70 gear in the water. Yeah, it's been way too long, everybody. It really has been. This is my level 60 blue gear here. So one of my people that I used to work with, don't remember her name, Midnight Dew, never mind, I just found it. Midnight Dew was there. And then Chloe Alipu with the commander. Yeah, him, the fox. Yeah. I wish I could do like one of Chloe's things, but like no, I had to fight like all random battles and stuff. But once I level 60, I'm buying the level 60 gear like right away. I could remove any of the blue equipment that I bought and just put the bard stuff away in the whatchamacallit. And hopefully, if the gear looks good, I can just put it in my armory thing as well and just have the glamour on it forever. But yeah, alright, cool. There's nothing really here other than card games. Oh, I should go here. I must have moved when I hit a button while trying to... Yeah, don't mind me. I'm also doing Arknights at the same time, so I can get as much done before tonight ends. So what is this gear? I'm pretty sure Idleshire's has my level 60 gear, yes? My level 70 gear is here. I could buy level 70 with this stuff? Oh, awesome! I can still buy level 70 gear with this stuff. Then, if I'm maxed out then... I might have to go find out where my level 60 stuff is. Because if I could just buy my level 60 gear blue... I'll just buy the blue... I was just gonna buy the armor that came with my, like what my Dragoon looked like. I look like Thor with that level 60 armor that you can just buy. Not trade in points, not trade in my stuff. Well, I don't see any quests here. This is a level 70 area. I'm not seeing any quests here either. The Ruby Sea. Okay, I could just go in here whenever I want. Cool. There's no need for me to go to, unless there's level 50, 60 quests in the first. I doubt it. They gotta all be level 70, 80 quests, yeah? I was gonna warp over to the first place as well, but I think I'll pass. I need to go to where I think level 60 gear is. Foundation. So Idleshire, I guess. I still want to buy my level 60 gear though, and my level 70 gear. Doesn't see what it looks like. I know level 70 gear, we all look like deers and stuff. Yeah. Okay, I see that my alarm is going off. Good, good. That means I do have to stop. I could get level 60 gear now. So my gear won't be as strong as it could get. But I could literally just buy the level 60 gear. Level 6240. Level 6270. I'm confused. I remember doing this. You had to buy the Shire gear first. Then you gotta trade in your Shire gear for a piece of that and something else to get the augmented stuff. Now you can just buy the normal one? Or was this like the lesser one to get, really easy to get, but then you had to spend the better points, the harder to get exchange currency, to get the better thing? But these are all augmented, so you go and buy this one, this set first, clearly. Archer? Bard? $345. Okay, that's fine. If I do one run, which I can't do today, sadly, but if I did do one run, I will have enough to buy my boots. So, I should write this down. Idleshire. Okay, awesome. And then I go buy my accessories too, which will take a little bit longer, another bunch of fights, but that's hilarious and awesome that I can buy level 50 and 60 gear. Dude, your armor looks... That can't be your face, but... It looks like he's in his own mech suit. I gotta go to... I'm gonna keep stopping at Limsa. I'm hoping the experience isn't just cut off here. I'm hoping my experience allows me to go right up to level 80 and beyond. Hopefully, because my experience on my Dragoon goes from level 80 to 81 and doesn't stop there. Because I would like my Bard to just keep going up levels upon levels. If only I wasn't in the middle of such a crazy thing right now. I would be able to do at least that hour-long run. I think 1 hour-long run would level me up instantly. I want to go to... I guess the aft castle will take me close enough to it. Last time I just walked up the stairs and I was there. Now I'm warping, so it's changing everything. But I guess this was alright. I got the main story done until one more quest. And I'll leave that right for the end. If I can time it all out. I think after today, tomorrow I should be a normal time stream, but I'm not going to be okay. And then the next two, again, I assume I'm going to be late. But that's if everything works out or doesn't work out. I just assume that I will be late though. And tired and sore. But yeah, it should be that. And then after that's when I'll let you know more stuff that can go down. Fire in my room, get my bonus experience even more so when I log out. And my... it's my glamour. Yeah, so I got my bard stuff in there. My level 45 gear is what I'm wearing. And I can't put my other gear in because that's what I'm wearing now to be stronger than this gear. But I look like the level 45 bard. But I hope my other gear looks good. I didn't get my level 50 gear. I bought this, yes. But I didn't buy the level 50 blue set because it's not worth it. And these are just leftovers from my other classes, my strength and dexterity, because you had to do it, but these are all for my Dragoon. But it's fine. I'm okay with that. But yeah. Oh, and I bought the belt, because I was not item level whatever it was. So I bought the belt because it gave me a big boost. Because my belt was not item level anything good. So I bought a belt, but other than that, like I already got my 2000 maxed out. I could easily max it out and keep buying my level 60 and my level 70 gear. If I was playing this game again, I gotta find out while I'm about to end this. When did I start this game? Because I don't think 14 days has gone by at all. Oh, and I didn't have to open up a new tab for that. But I'll stand here. In the odd shape that my game did drop so many frames that I'm really far behind. I'll go here, but I'll take a quick peek at my highlights and see how many days has gone by. Because it says I have 3 days left. So not including today. When did I play Final Fantasy 15? All Neo. There you go, on July the 10th. Okay, 11 days didn't go by. Are you kidding me? I did not know. Yeah, like, the last bunch of days, it's just been, so a blur. So, I did not know that many days went by. That means I want more time on this game, but, like, I need to seriously get, a plan. I just can't go in like I have been lately. Winging things. If I had more time, I would invest more in my bard. I'd be able to get my bard done if I had more time, and I would swap to my bard and go through things. But yeah, no, the free period is going to be up. If I finish the main story, at least get my bard to level 60, I can do a bunch more side quests that I know I can do. And then, like, all that's left is, like, start doing my relic stuff. Which I could easily start working on, actually, yes. Oh, wait, do I not have a... Ooh. Do I not have my bard weapon here? Oh, that's where I put all my other stuff. Cool. I would have to... Oh, perfect. There is one of these things. I'm not selling anything? Nope, it'd be purple. I felt like I was at the spot where I got my spear, and then I was going to do another class. But I must have went like, no, let's just do one spear, focus on my Dragoon, and do nothing else. I should put all of my stuff that are not high enough level away. And even that katana, even this stuff. I should put all of this into my glamour thing. That would be a good idea. Oh, there. I knew I should have had money. Because I know I sold stuff. And I sold a little bit of stuff, but I still got 4,600 just for doing nothing. So, cool. I did sell everything. Cool. I made money easily. What I should do is put everything in my glamour dresser. Is there a limit to my glamour dresser? 167 out of 400. There is a limit. And it counts all of them. I put my healer. And I see what that makes sense though. I should put it all in here. Okay, I'm gonna have to end my episode here because yeah, I got no time to be doing all of this stuff, sadly. I hope you enjoyed. My bad for the sleepy, tired heavens. I don't want to be like this, but IRL work demands me to work a whole day and be tired. And then get home at 2 in the morning, give or take, and then try to go to sleep and wake up and be live earlier today. Yeah, this isn't how I want things to go, but it is what it is. I hope you're still okay with that. I want to write down all the stuff that's in my brain right now because I know it's the right thing to do to put all that stuff in my glamour. All my gear that I'm not using and that I won't even equip, put it in my glamour. So yeah, I didn't word it very well, but at least it's typed. So yeah, I guess, I hope you enjoyed, as I would so much love to get into a battle and get my level 60 now. Anyway, it's not gonna happen till tomorrow. Yeah, sadly. Either way, and I know when I get home at 4 AM tonight, I should very much go to sleep. 3 AM? I'll say 4 by the time I get off work. Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be horrible. And if I don't know, I would love to do it now. I'll see what I can do. I have to just do all the time, but I gotta make stuff. It's nearing dinner time. I gotta make dinner. Oh boy, no wonder I gave myself this little bit of time. Either way, I guess I want to do so much more than I can. I hope that's a positive thing to you, to hear a streamer want to do that. Either way, thanks Heavenlies for showing up and watching. And seriously, if you like what I'm doing, please hit those buttons. You know what to do by now. And I will see you all in the next episode. Take care.